There, I guess if I didn't even that can, it would help. Okay, now, there we go. Okay. Music is about halfway to the yellow zone, so it's going to be decent level. Just quickly trying to throw my lapel mic together, but I'm just needing to probe. Is that seated? Ooh. Okay. Just going to probe some. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just going to see sleeve the ground. Interesting. Is the headset? Oh no. Okay. Oh wait, what's going on? Oh, I see. You just have bad contact with the sleeve. Wow. Oh, I see. Just rotate that a little. There. Okay, now we're probably okay. Okay, so that's. Oh. One of these has to be lost. Ooh. Pretty sure the mic was a TRS mic. 0 volts. 0 volts. Okay, just must be something. You know what? What if I? Oh, just there. Okay, and it's an over the ear headset. Okay, let's try this again. So sleeve to, or maybe I could touch the sleeve. Zero volts. Weird. Okay. Maybe it just needs to be a little more filed down. Just gonna back. All right, let's see if this will fit into the socket now. Oh yes, you know, I forgot to advertise. Hold on a second here. Let's prevent some shorts there. Okay, let's shove this in. Does it seat? Oh, it looks like it's seated anyways. Okay. Can I get a voltage out of this? No, okay. Do I have the polarity wrong? No, don't think so. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right, so the tip, that is a very strange way to lock people in. Okay, so when it gets to, okay, so basically the ring has no electrical. Okay, so they're just using the two sleeves, or sorry, not the two sleeves, I'll have to write this down when I pull the plug. Okay. Oh, oh, there we go. What is? Okay, yeah. So sleeve is not there. Then okay, so I have to beep out which is which is which. So red wire is okay. Okay. Red wire is tip. White wire is ring. Okay. Let's see here. Pen. You know what? I should switch scenes before. There we go. Oh, I guess that could be useful if I put not quite as useful as I thought. Okay, so let me just turn off the webcam. Where are we here? This guy. Okay. Oh. Okay, so where was I? So we've got, so tip is, you are silent, means you're, okay, no, okay. Yeah, so the headset is, let's call it TRS again. And it looks like T is the red wire, R is the white wire, and S is the, call it shield. Okay, so then that's 4 volts. Okay. And the shield is gonna, oh yeah, that's a good point. Do I use the shield as the minus, or is this shield actually, well, all right, the shield has to be a shield, so so I assume that then I need to so this is just its own thing. Okay, so the so this is plus minus. All right, so on the, I don't have RGS on. Shoot, forgot what the polarity of the electret was already. Z capsule. Okay, so we got capsule. Change this to diode mode, which it already is. And yep, okay, so this should tell me the voltage drop of, I think red is electret minus. Indeed. Now most electrets can take, they take a minimum of 1.5 and a maximum of 10. So I don't know if I have to voltage divide the 4 down or something, but this capsule was cheap anyways, so if I blow it up, I'm not going to worry too much. Okay, so then if I understand how this works properly, then you need to bias and send signal. Where's that? Okay. Oh, I see. So electret minus goes to the shield, I think. Right. Okay. Right, you DC block on the hot wire. Okay. So then that would mean the circuit has to look something like, oh, it's either that or does it? No. Huh. We have to. But basically, it needs a 2K 2K, 2.2. Let's write that better. 2.2K to whatever the plus, wherever the plus is coming from. And then it looks like you DC block 100 mics. Seems like a lot, but I guess they really want to bring that first corner down. That must be, don't want to run through all the frequencies, but that must be in the audible range. And then that goes somewhere. And then this is supposed to go to earth or ground, but I don't know. I mean, there's shield and then there's electric ground, so yeah. I thought DC block, yeah, that's DC block, right? So if the signal, so yeah, that's supposed to bias. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't know if you can just jumper this 2.2K all the way over to, I don't know if you could jumper this 2.2K just straight to here because, I don't know what kind of loop that makes. I guess the 2.2K prevents the whole spectrum from going back up the power going. Oh, okay, I see. So when it comes to audio signal, it'll come across the cap, but it won't flow through. It won't flow through the resistor. So hypothetically, these two should be jumpered together, here and here. And then this, I assume, goes to white. And then shield is a floating shield. But anyways, my mic still works, so I can deal with that later because I don't know how much time this new PS5 is going to take. So before I go too far, I'm going to advertise on this Discord I'm hanging out in. Oh, I should have Discord open or Discord here. I should be able to copy and paste that from the dashboard. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to take it from Twitter. But is it going to require me to log in? If that's the case, I'll just use my phone. Sorry about that. Back to trying to promote the stream. Twitter. There. All right. Copy Discord. This Discord promo. Oops, I forgot the URL. It's and just before I get too carried away, I should also just make sure DHL didn't leave my, well, I hope they didn't, whatchamacallit, they just didn't drop my package somewhere. Well, they claim they put the shipment on the truck at 2:15. So, anyways, let me just throw this. Oh, all right. We should be able to get to the main event. Now, let's see here. So what we have today is a PS5 model 1215 that the user claims only beeps twice upon power up. So this will be a prime candidate for Southbridge sniffing interaction. Now, I will not claim any credit for the software that is used for such Southbridge diagnosis. The team of stable geniuses is definitely behind that effort. So I think we should be able to get way more progress out of today's PS5 than Sir HDMI. Now, the HDMI replacement chips have been, I guess the label was created anyway, so you might see the HDMI chips come in next week, but I also spoke with a couple fellow repairers, and they say that it is safe to use 5,000 grit sandpaper to get rid of the corrosion. So that is something. Oh, sorry, Master, I missed your message there. Basically, because of all the crap that's going to be coming in over the next few days, like over the next few days, weeks, I'm going to have to work essentially 5 days a week. So yeah, I don't. You're obviously not following me on Twitter or Blue Sky, where I made the announcement that I'm doing Wednesday to Sunday, 4 hours a day. So the stream may get more boring. I don't know. Because it's going to be like a Switch, and then another Switch, and then another Switch, and then a PS5, and then a Switch. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I think this shipment is either 4 Switches or 6 Switches, And then there's another one where there's 5 switches and they're all blue screen. So yeah, it might get really repetitive, and chat interaction may be at a minimum because the last thing I want to do is get these on eBay and not have them be able to ship by Christmas because nobody's going to have any money after Christmas, and it'll be like a dry spell until March in my book. But maybe I'm wrong. That that's just my retail experience talking. Um, but given that a lot of stuff's moved online, maybe people spread out their spending over the year instead of blowing it all in one day. Not on one day, but for one day. Anyways, let's chat more action. Oh, so we have the main event. Does have some weird, whatever that was. Maybe I shouldn't have touched that. Yeah, definitely some weird, oh, it could have been a sticker that fell off. So yeah, we have our 1215. It's pretty light, um, all things considered. The finish on here has no scratches whatsoever. And yeah, this basically says no video, no video, blue light only, which is a-okay by me, which means that's an indication that the South Bridge is working. Oh, that's naughty, naughty fuckers. Showing their holes just right on display. Um, yeah, and I think if I get the angle just right, you can see how they've changed the insides to reduce the heatsink size. Yeah, this is amazing. This will definitely, there's scratches around the HDMI as expected, but these holes are pristine. Like those scratches will polish out for sure. Yeah, well, I'm very confident this is in very good condition. So if I understand correctly, you should take it, open it from the bottom side. Let's see if that was any relevant. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. All right, so if this is the same, then this should open. That's so gross, whatever I'm touching there. Try to keep my finger out of it. Maybe I just move this keyboard too. Okay. Just get some. Ah, there we go. Ooh, okay. Oh, neat. Okay, they changed a few things around. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is going to need like not next to nothing to clean up. Yeah, whatever that chemical, or it's odorless, whatever it is. Mm, I don't know. Maybe it tastes. Maybe it smells like syrup. I haven't tasted it. I don't know why I said tastes. Definitely not going to taste it. I've licked a Nintendo Switch cartridge, and I think that was enough for me. Okay, so we got the texture. Okay, this is so cool. All right, you know what? Here we go. I'm going to disinfect as I work. Then this will go make the most of my time, anyways. Definitely get whatever that weird goopy stuff was over here. Okay, let's see here. So I guess this usual crap applies. Oh, you know what? Before I even do that, is it still a two-pronger? It is. Okay. Let's just confirm that this person was not lying, unlike the HDMI guy. Presumed guilty until innocent. Oh, I guess just for fun, Yeah, that is a pristine HDMI port, if I ever saw one. Ooh. Okay, so let's just, no. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, okay, I guess this HDMI switcher is a bit more intelligent. So if it doesn't display a picture, I can't even. Oh, okay. Okay, so HDMI boots up, that's nice. You get blue light, you get one beep. Okay, maybe it is another HDMI chip failure. That would be nice, because I ordered 7 of them. Okay, well, guess we get no picture, but let me just get a controller, a known working controller, and just see if it'll pair or to that effect anyways. Something to that effect. Yes, okay, so got that. And I'll just steal the C to A. Oh, oh no, that's just my monitor saying that it's not receiving a signal. So maybe that the HDMI is not even sending out anything, but that's weird because then why would the HDMI switcher think that something's connected? Okay. Okay, so it's not pairing, which means that it probably hasn't entered a certain stage of boot up. Now, let me think here. Yeah, it's okay. So it's probably in some sort of. Oh yeah, that's right. It would only pair if the LEDs went white. Okay. Um, so this is probably might could be pretty simple. I'm going to force it off. Yep. So let me just switch the inputs here. So basically, the blue LED is pulsing, which means that it is trying to shut down. If I understand that correctly, I could be wrong there. I'm trying to force this off without just pulling the AC. Fan spinning, so there we go. Okay, so hopefully that will force it off. Okay, so pull the. No, I won't pull the AC. Now what I'm going to do is just see if it'll go into safe mode. 1, 2, 3. Weird. I mean, like it boots up the. Oh, okay. I hope that's the safe mode beep. I guess we'll see when. No, okay. Okay, that was the. Okay, let's just flip that over to back to the camera. Okay, so we are going to have to get down to the main board and the serial port. So I've just pulled the AC. I'm going to pull the HDMI, and we can begin disassembly. Let's put my jizz rag over there and get that close up. Oh, we can go closer. One of these days, I'll get a more suitable camera. Oh, I see. I forgot my VTuber's blocking the action. Let's zoom out and then bias my workspace over here. Okay. Now, start here. Don't think there should be any surprises here. Okay. And what are we in for? Okay. So that's it for Philips for now. Break out the T8 security. Okay, so there's one here. So the shiny silver screw is just for the. Okay, it's the same size as the motherboard, which is nice. Okay. So we've got one. Ooh, scalp cam. Ooh, okay, this is a long boy. Let's just focus on those veins. Oh, yeah. So, how's everyone's Friday? You have my video open in a separate window. Ah. Yeah, yeah, I'm very curious about this one. Like, when I read the description, I knew that meant that something major probably wasn't blown up. It was probably some sort of logical error, like the NOR got corrupted or something. But who knows? I don't actually know much about the boot sequence of the PS5. So this will be really interesting. But if you get the blue light, then it's guaranteed that you can talk to the system controller. Um, so we will be soldering onto those points shortly once I get this thing safely disassembled. Now this, I'm just gonna see if it can. My circulation seems to be pretty good today, so I'm trying to warm up this sticker with my hand. But if that fails, I have a heat gun which I can set to like 80 Fahrenheit or 100 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's still quite new, so I'm going to um, get the heat gun out. And plug it into the power bar that says for stuff that for stuff that chops AC. Okay, so I'll just got this guy for like 40 bucks. I don't know. Just point it off to the side here because I think this is cool. Oh, okay, just putting my hand in the way. It's set to 70C right now, and just curious what it'll. Okay, so 70C actually isn't that hot. Let's plus it. Let's just do 100C. Okay, that's too hot. Okay, 90 might be good. And let's get the plastic guy out. Okay, well, maybe let's just try another 10 degrees Celsius here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just like butter. Perfect. Okay, so the magic number is 90C or 90 to 100C for that, with about a 1 inch gap. So okay, good. Okay. Yes, when you talked about how you're cringing with the pliers, I didn't. I understood. I understand where you were coming from, Squiggle. I didn't realize you could just take these out with your hands. Um, but just for shits, I did bend. I had because DigiKey sent me 6 pliers when I ordered one. I bent. Um, I got these. Let me see if I can get this in focus here. No. So I got these pliers, which I bent so that it can get around the edges of the fan connector. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I'm kind of hoping that this sort of nipper style will help me pull these. Yeah, that's better. I had to use a lot less force from my fingertips to get this connector out, which makes me glad. Okay, so we have a Delta fan. It is it's kind of a different shape than the launch model fan. Let's just put that there. Um, Man, this thing's pristine. How did it die so fast? I hope I don't. I hope I like the answer to that question. Okay, so we got another silver boy here. Oh, but it's not responsible for holding the plastic on, so I'll do this one next. But to be honest, that like the fan connector trace repair is quite simple. Um, like so, and I like it when there's a plan and it's simple. But yeah, I'm curious. Kind of hope that UPS works over the weekend because it would be nice to have those HDMI chips. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to. I feel dumb now. Oh well, I'll make another order. But in one of those bundles of switches I bought, 2 of them are bad, have no Wi-Fi or bad Wi-Fi or something. So, oh right, there's a screw under there. Okay, you know what? I want to try something. Let's get out the heat gun again. I'm just curious if. Uh, that's not good. Oh, oh, I guess I got a free hair out of this bonus hair. It's not particularly curly, so I think it comes from the scalp. Okay, now in this. Oh, sorry, I'm going to be really attached to my phone today because I do not want anyone to steal. Oh shoot, 1754? When was that? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be right back. But it says that they dropped it off like 20 minutes ago. All right, so no one stole it, which is good because they put a big old lithium sticker again. Okay, we interrupt this broadcast for an unboxing. And maybe not telling everybody where I live is a good idea too. Okay. Okay, I think I can rest easy now. Still curious, they have another package of mine, but it's held hostage. They didn't, like, both of these arrived in my city, but for some reason they only dispatched this one. I don't know what the deal is. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so basically the inside of the box is another box. It's like Christmas again. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, so hopefully that address was also illegible. But nobody's watching my streams on YouTube anyway, so. And in the spirit of Christmas, it's a third box in a. Oh, okay, so this is the box of 6. So a box in the box in the box. Interesting. I don't quite understand why you would do that other than to increase the shipping cost. But okay. What do we have here? We have one switch. Grade A. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the one that has bad wireless. Grade A, my ass. How the hell am I going to get these scratches out? Oh, they're not scratches. They're weird human oils. Okay, I'm assuming they're human. There's definitely some weird oils on it. Interesting. It looks like they. How did they? How did they receive a switch this pristine? Unless they have some magical ability to move the serial number. So, anyways, this is the V2. So we've got a V2 with no kickstand. Okay. All right. Okay, this has LCD replacement written all over it. No, no, oh no, no. Sorry, it's a screen protector. Okay, so you got a screen protector. I should change the focus here. Yeah, but I mean, why not just use one box and a bunch of bubble wrap? Screen darkness issue. Okay, so obviously that's in the realm of fixability. I am very curious. Oh, I see what they did. Basically, they just bought a bunch of backs. It's either that or they really do receive these in some pristine condition. Oops, sorry. Getting ahead of myself here. I was about to just compare these two serial numbers. It'd be funny if they're all the same. Let's see, what do we have here? No, they are different. So it's either these are the original fronts and these are both V2s. These are the original fronts and they didn't touch the serials, or they replaced the fronts and were able to transfer the serials. But Okay. Screen darkness issue. Okay. That's in the realm of fixability. Um, grade A, screen brightness issue, everything else work. Okay. Yep, that's a V2 with a unique serial number. Well, unique to me. Okay. Now, what's this say? Display issue, everything else working. Well, that's not bad. Okay, so this also has a screen protector. Um, these are really good condition. Yeah, okay, let me just see. I sort of lost track of the serial numbers. Yeah, so these two are unique to each other. Well, how do you how do you get these pristine? Well, what I'm going to have to do is since these are probably going to all power on, I'm just going to check the serial number of the motherboard to the one that's on here. Oh, this is the one where the Wi-Fi. Ooh, Animal Crossing. Nice. Yeah, version 2. Okay. Maybe I can find the Animal Crossing Joy-Cons to go with this. That'd be fun. Um, yeah, version 2, and so this is the one that has a Wi-Fi chip problem. But of course, I'm going to do the full gauntlet of tests. So, and this one is SD card won't read. Oh, well, that one's going to be easy. Wow, these are really in good condition. Okay, grade A. Okay. Well, let's see how fast we can get through this PS5 today. But maybe tomorrow's stream will just be all switches. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Of course, I'd still be on a whole waiting for parts loop, but you know, I'm kind of used to it by now. The lesson I learned is this: you really just should pay for express shipping. Just suck it up. Snail mail is just so not worth it. Like I'm still waiting for the other snail mail parts thing to come in. Okay, so where was I? Okay, I was gonna turn this to 100, about an inch away from the scary sticker. I'm just curious if this will peel nicer. But it's kind of a mood issue because I can just put on a pirate sticker. Okay, maybe actually I shall come in with the X-Acto knife. Ah, let's, let's get the exposure improved. Oh, okay. Now I've got to fix this lighting to be a bit more well-rounded. I guess there's still shadows. What I should do is this will take care of the shadows problem. Okay. Well, that's good. So let me just do it 110. Yes, but the thing is, if I want to trade this into GameStop, that's not gonna help me. Nope, 110 is not hot enough. Well, I think for the sake of time, I'm just going to go for it. Oh, okay. So I guess the technique here, let's try to put this, I only have two hands here. Let me just put that down. Okay, so you probably could have gone a bit higher on the heat, but you can see that the sticker is still intact here. So what I'm going to do is, oh, sorry, let me just check that. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Oh, it's just, okay, so what I'm going to do is just get a little bit of parchment paper and stick the sticker to it. Here you are. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a combination of heating it up and then you pull fast. But one thing that definitely I made some mistakes on is just the adhesive just right at the entry point. I definitely could have found a different way to nudge it. But yeah. Okay, so actually I should just for fun I should also read the or measure the dimensions of the label. Okay, so yes, I think that was that was the final screw. Okay, so we have a mid-frame out. I'm just looking at the dust. It's only large particles, which is nice. There's no fine, yeah, and there's no cigarette smell or cigar smell. So this will be um, quite the journey. What I also should be doing is finding another cardboard box so I can keep these PS5s organized. So let me just go get that. This cardboard box is way bigger than what I need, but it's the only one I have. Okay, so you've got mid frame, bottom shell. That was an okay sound. Okay, so we have a very similar let me see here. So we have very similar ribbon and power cable doodad. You know what? That stage yet. Oh, yes, we put the vent in there too. Okay, so let's see. So yeah, except I guess they went with a more sturdy sticker. Oh no, same sticker I think actually. It does seem to have different dimensions though. Oh yeah, because this is a foam tape. Okay, so let me. Oops. Ooh, this drive essentially floats without that mid-frame. Okay, so we'll leave that alone. And now, also get this X-Acto knife out of the way. Okay, so we can put that there. So this guy's pretty floaty. Oh, okay, interesting. There's no anti-vibration gaskets or anything. They must have figured it'd be mechanically coupled to this frame or something. Let me just. I'm also parched, so I think I'll go get a drink in a second. Oh yeah, that's just spam again. Okay. Okay, so let's get, now how does this one work? Do you pull on it? Well, to be fair, you only need to release this one, right? Because this one, yeah, there's nothing holding it down except for this ribbon. So is this one a pull or a push? Oh, it's a push in. Okay. Oh no, push down. And let me get some, we can get this guy out because it is it's got serrations. So it should get a good grip on, I would hope it gets a good grip on this. Nope. Interesting, okay. Okay, we are free. Okay. So our drive unit, oh my God, there's like, huh. I will truly wonder what's wrong with this PS5. Because everything's just so pristine. Okay, so we gotta get rid. Okay, so that's the LED board. We'll keep the LED board in. But I do think I'll have to at least get rid of this shield in order to access the stuff I need to. Now, what does that entail? Okay, so this goes there. Okay, so let's get these UFLs out. Now the official tool is a little bit thinner than that, I guess. So what I'll do is try to find the thinner tweezers. Yeah, these ones. Okay, and then you get underneath the two tabs on the side and then pull straight up. And that creates the perfect pulling force on the ring of the UFL. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I pulled the wrong ones because I don't need to shoot. It's the blue and the blue and the gray one I need to pull because the shield has to come off. Okay, so to push this back on, you have to push directly on the center with a rectangular tool. So we got it aligned. Okay, good. You're not looking at scalp cam. Yeah, so you get it aligned, then you push in the center. And what will happen is the three-piece ring will split apart around the three-piece ring on the cable side will split apart, and oops, good thing that didn't damage anything. I say it's supposed to split apart according to Hirose. It's supposed to split apart and then not impart a whole bunch of force onto the ring, the female connector on the main board. There. Okay. Now this one. And this one. Okay, and of course these labels are fairly weak, but I'm just gonna stick them onto our parchment paper. I'm actually kind of glad they went with a weaker label. Actually, they're not weaker, but are they paper? Kind of still feels like paper. Maybe it's just that they're so new that they haven't had a chance to degrade. But what's nice is that they at least put metal clips here for the remainder, because yeah, eight labels is not fun. Okay, so we can now yeah, I don't see any obstacles, so I think we can now take this cage off. But except that this cage has to come first. And it doesn't look like that's attached to anything else, so I'll do that. Okay. so this is the SSD socket cage plus the front panel ribbon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, micro coax is just a nightmare. And then, of course, you've got the micro coax that you see on Apple products. And actually, the Switch has a micro or a connector that's smaller as well. Is it called the IPEX? Mm. The smallest I ever had to do was UFL in my old job. Okay. This one, that one was a little stubborn. It must go through a few other things. Either that or either that or the torque limiter was malfunctioning that one time. Okay. Hmm. I mean, you mean I mean BNC and F and all those other big connectors are fine by me. Well, to be fair, they're just parallelizing more cable channels to get you those new data rates. I think we're up to 32 channel bonding now. And really, why would you want to lay out, another coax, another RG6 or whatever they use now, quad shielded RG6, I think. Oh, you know what? I think I may not need to take the shield off. Let me just finish this one screw and then look at my documentation. Oh. Let's get rid of this heat gun. How are we doing for battery? I can't tell. Okay. Oh, well, if Kitty dies, Kitty dies. Ah, okay. Now, oof. Can I? Let's see here. So I need to go to here. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't need to disassemble that far. I'm just gonna leave the screws out just in case we actually do find out what's wrong. But unfortunately, the other thing I have to find, I'll turn on the soldering iron, but make sure, yeah, that's it. We'll be out. Ooh. It's funny, I can put the webcam uh, in the socket where the fan used to be. Okay, let me bring the webcam view in because that's going to be more informative. But I need the keyboard. Where did I put the keyboard? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can switch the scene over to. Oh, oh, did we run out of music already? I guess there was only 2 folders in there. Let's see. Music player. No, I guess so. Okay. Now the scene. Need to change. Let's do this. Here we go. And you need to see. Oop. Is that really as far as you can go? Okay, I'll have to play with the focus. Oh my goodness, these sliders are so tiny. Oh, okay, I see. So what do we do here? Do that, but I thought I could open up the not the saturation, I guess it helps the exposure a little bit. I guess it's just looking a bit too gray if I take them out of default. Just take default. There we go. So at least the gray level is fine. Oh, exposure. Here we go. Okay, so that's okay. Just focus now. Does it go this way or? Oh, it's a failing autofocus there. Okay, this doesn't want to make me claw my eyes out. Okay, now if I'm looking at that view, I think I can do that. Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can straighten this out. There we go. So I need to connect onto these 2 pins. And by those 2, I mean this and this. Now it's saying that this is TX, but who's TX? And this is RX, but who's RX? I hate that. Okay, so iron's on. I need to get some header pins somewhere. Or some stiff wire. trying to think. Oh, there's the serial. The other thing I have to figure out is where I'm going to get the VCC and ground from. So before I do even that, okay, I think I see a ground point. Let me just put in. How do we do it? Not there for that device. Put the. Well, I guess I technically could charge it with my new 65-watt doohickey. Nice. Okay. And do I have slack? Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to plug in the AC, and then I'll just see where I can grab a stable 3.3 from. Because I was being too precious, and I have an isolated serial, and I'm completely got chat covered up. Sorry if I missed any messages. Let's see if I need to. Man, 3 monitors is just not enough. Oh, code. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're at the thing. We're at the thing of copper versus fiber, in terms of internet, anyways. So replace all that copper with fiber will be obviously an undertaking, but it's happening. At least in my city, it's happening. They brought fiber out to what we call the sticks, which I never thought would happen. I personally don't live there, but I used to work there. Yeah, I never thought they would ever do that. They must have had like a government incentive program or something. I was using my multimeter too. Where the heck is that? There you are. Okay. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, if you can get a gigabit over copper by just sending more data over a different frequency, then yeah, why retrench a new one just for fiber or something? Let's see here. So I need to set this to volts. And let's turn this on. And just see, I'm just gonna put minus on the shield. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong monitor. Minus on the shield, and then I'll just probe around. Yeah, that exposure is a bit too high. Let's drop that so it doesn't look as glary. Or if it's coming from this side. What did I block it? Yeah, I'll just turn the exposure down. Okay, that should be enough. Now, let's see here. So I've got minus in this hand, and I'm going to, this has to be, okay, 0 volts, that's good. 3.3, okay. This is sounding more and more like a logic issue than like a true hardware failure. But it could be. Oh, you know what? Just before I do that, let me just see what the receivers. Okay, so this is 3.3. This is 3. Oh, okay, so I don't know who's driving. Who's going to be taking over when I connect the serial adapter? Okay. Yeah. Let's see if I can force this thing off. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well this heatsink's getting pretty hot. There we go. It'd be funny if it was just like CPU's overheating, won't boot. But then you got to wonder, how does a model 1215 overheat? Because it's so new. Yeah, I did touch the heatsink, and it is extremely warm for what I think the state of the machine should be in. But anyways, I digress. Okay. So yes, so basically I have discovered that this is vSupply 3.3. So I'll use that for my isolated UART adapter, and then this is a ground with thermal relief, so you can still solder something to it. And I still don't know who's chip RX and who is chip TX. I don't know if that's what the picture is talking about. Okay, let me try to find some 0.1 pins. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, optimization doesn't necessarily go the right way. Okay, where is 0.1 pins? Where should I? I haven't had to touch 0.1 pins for so long. Oof. Well, I guess the next best thing. But oh, sorry. I'm apologizing to myself for some reason. Okay. Yeah, so basically I've got this sort of pin to pin cheapo ribbon cable. So what I'll do is I'll call ground. Let me see here. Well, first of all, just put a bit of solder on each, and then maybe I'll just clean the tip too. It oxidized a lot while we were waiting. And I won't need 850 degrees. And it'll just do 750 there. That'll keep it from oxidizing so much while I'm idling. Okay, now I'm going to put a bit of lead-free on my iron. I'm going to find my spool. There we go. The neighbors are certainly watching something worth screaming about. They're having a good time. If I interpret their screams properly. Okay. And maybe I kind of wonder if the lead-free I bought is just really low quality. Okay, so let's put ground here. And then I'll just put this in order of appearance. I'm just going to look at the picture again because that one does not want to solder, or it doesn't want to melt. I'm just going to put some more solder onto this pin I'm trying to, because maybe it's just that it needs a little solder ball on it or something. Okay, not the prettiest, but okay. And I need a fourth one for VCC. Oh. Actually, in keeping with color coding, I'm going to strip away this gray one. Because I found that I have a white black pair, so I'll keep my color coding intact. Just get these tips wetted. Where's my last one? There it is. Okay, so we'll put ground here. That's good wetness. And then what I'm assuming is 3.3 here. I didn't make contact. Give me a second. There. That's not, well, I'm not really happy with that joint. There, that's a little better. Okie doke. Alright, so let me connect the power and ground first so that I can at least see if my adapter's powered properly on the isolated side. There. Okay, yes it is. Oh, shite. When the blue light's off, this thing is still hot. Oh, I should have pulled the power connector. Oops. Okay, well, too late for that now. I mean, that implies that you can actually read the UART when the system's in standby or when the LEDs are off. That's crazy. Crazy good design in my book, I guess. Okay, so what I'm going to do is try... what did I do? I assigned blue to 1 pin. Let's try blue as RX. Oh, he says RX is closest to the... So I'll say, so that's purple. I'll say, let's just assume purple is chip RX and not adapter RX. Okay, now let's see. What is going on here? Allow. Oh, okay. I just don't know how to use Windows antivirus. Okay, so I guess I do have to actually power it on. Either that or I have RX and TX backwards. Let me just try flipping RX and TX. Oh. There we go. Okay. Let's read the last... No, let's read the current error code. Bad communication with Southbridge. Okay, I don't quite... Okay, read last 10. APU freeze. Oh, GDDR6 data line issue. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it only had... Oh no, that's the last 10. Okay. So it looks like there's APU not responding or a GDDR6 data line issue. So I'm just going to clear... Well, before I clear them, I'm going to just copy that to Notepad. Okay, so I'll just clear error codes and then quit. And then I'll just force this thing off. GDDR. Okay, so if that's the case, I guess there's going to be some stuff on the bottom and some stuff on the top. I wonder if, but APU failure might also just be the thermals. So yeah, without just getting, because GDDR6, I mean the memory could easily be like the memory controller on the APU is overheating and turning off, something like that. But okay, so it's off again. I'm gonna hit it and just see what error codes come back. But yeah, maybe what I should do is put the fan back in some capacity. There has to be a way I can hold it or something to keep it moving. Let's see. Should be able to just hold it up, but oh, whoops. Let me just read the error code. Okay, APU freeze, GDDR6 data line issue recommendation to replace. Oh, whoops, and then let's just see if it created more than one error. Yeah, okay. So it keeps saying GDDR6 data line issue. Sorry, while that's printing out, I'm going to try to plug this fan back in, because I'm getting a little worried about how hot the main heatsink is getting. The one on the back doesn't seem to be getting hot in the slightest. Oh, do I have it backwards? I do. Trying to get up to there. Okay. There we go. And hopefully that helps with some of the cooling. Yeah, unexpected. I'm not holding this very still. I'm trying to read while I'm. Okay, APU freeze. Yeah, APU freeze. Trying to init or reboot. Unexpected power cut. Yeah, the. Hello. Let's see here. Let me just turn this off. There we go. Yeah, so I guess I'm going to be checking out the top side of this 1215. Okay, LEDs off. Okay, pulling the power. Oh, I'll change the view now because we don't need. Let's change the scene to overhead cam or HDMI capture and pull it. Okay, now I'll just gingerly disconnect the fan again. And I'll place you. Okay, let's just disconnect the UART. Okay. All right, let's get screwy. What's the focus here? Can do okay. So I can change the. We'll move this right over. Let's change the. Let's get this in frame here. There we go. Okay. Yes. So yeah, I guess I should have just removed these UFLs. Nope, that's too big. Okay. So get the bent tweezers, lift up on the sides. Nice. Yeah, something is very hot. And it's not me. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll leave those on. I don't expect myself to be hitting them. Okay, and we continue with now I'm starting to get on your page there, Squiggle. Your maybe maybe they optimized a bit too much and made these heat sinks too small. Oh, okay. Okay, so just looks like I should be able to pry this up, but maybe I'll just get my head in here, give you a nice shot of my scalp. For all you dermatology fans, no, there should be no reason why this can't come off. So I think it's just held in by putty. Okay, so this is part of this. And just, oh, okay. So there is some marriage between the two, the top and the bottom, with this RF gasket. So I'll just peel that back. And ooh, I'm getting quite hungry. Okay, we have liftoff. Okay, putty. Okay. Just getting my head in here to see if there's any kind of big explosions, but I doubt very much there would be. Now the caps look good. Okay, I do enjoy that you can leave this here. That's great. Love that design. Okay, let me just put this over here. Yes. And then what do we have here? Phillips. Ooh. All right, now let's just see. They changed up the screws for this one. I'm a bit surprised about the... Oh, that's out of focus. I'm sorry, guys and gals. You know what? I'm just... I'm kind of surprised that I mean, the die's supposed to be in the center of the chip, right? So how did the... Like, you can apply the stuff by robot. So why did the robot miss, quote unquote? Okay. Oof, come on. My neighbors must be watching esports or something. You can hear their voice through the floor. Yeah, but I mean, like you see those drill robots at PCBWay, and you got to wonder, for the prices they're charging, like there should be no excuse for inaccuracy of an XYZ head. Okay. So, and I'm just going to pull up on the power button. And the main ribbon now. Do you push in, push down? Does this work? Maybe you push in. Scalp time. In, down, or both? I'm gonna go with both for this. There we go. Okay. Sweet release. Okay, and pretty obvious that there's no screws. Okay. Oh, good thing I checked. Okay, and this is out, and there's out. Okay, what will we find? Okay, it looks like I need to bring in I'm just going to look around again, just in case. I seem to have I don't think I've missed any. Okay, I hear putty releasing, that's good. Okay. Okay, and I think we're just at the power supply. Just a little bit of putty somewhere? I don't know. Or is it just all the power supply plug? Nope. This feels like I missed a screw somewhere, but there's no obvious screw head. I'm watching chat just in case. Just in case I'm being a bozo. If you see anything, feel free to point it out. One of my channel point redemptions was chat, an ability for chat to get my attention by just playing a loud sound. Because, yeah, you can see from my older streams, I tend to ignore chat too much. But it's obvious what am I missing? I must be missing something here. There's no reason for this to still be held in. Like, is it just the power plug? I definitely do not want to pull an 8-bit guy here, because that was embarrassing. Oh, okay, I was right, it was the power plug. Okay, let's see. Liquid metal reveal. Hotspot. Sorry, I'm peeking at this board. Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Or not hotspot, dry spot. So you can still get a dry spot problem even on a 1215. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to. Oh, this is. Sorry, just to. Just gonna leave this view with y'all. while I go swallow something meaty and cheesy. Be right back. Okay. It just occurred to me there may have been some unpleasant noises on the hot mic. However, yeah, let's see here. I guess I will start with the this and see if the layer is thin enough. Just gonna find an anti-static bag. Since I have limited counter space. This will do pig. This will do. Okay. What is this? EDM 33. For you. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to put a post-it note over the hashtag not sponsored. I'm going to put a post-it note over the there, and then that way I won't get liquid metal over the all over the insides of this anti-static bag. Okay, now just to move you here. Okay. Now for some extreme Q-tip action. Oh, okay. And where did Mr. my best friend alcohol? Ooh, that was quite the squirt. Okay. Let's just start here. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, yeah, I'm oh yeah, that's like a mirror. Okay. See if I can just try to get this stuff off of the okay. So I'll use the dry end and then try to push some of this spillage. Because yeah, this is going to spread fantastically. I'm just going to hit the edges because I love edges. I mean, what? Okay. Then let's see if I can just push some of this into a pool. Oops. There. I see. Okay. So just be a cheapskate, miserly cheapskate here. Okay, now let's put this in the cum jar. And then I will just clean up all the little itty bitty things I made. And then move on to the main board. Where did my balls go? Right here. Oh, let's go. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. I certainly am. I just had the most wonderful flatbread from the Isles of Hawaii, where they'd like to put pineapple and ham in a glorious mixture that is akin to the legendary ambrosias of Greek history. Sorry, I'm just still seeing little balls. I'm just trying to, and my idea here is to just trap them in the cotton ball that I'm currently using here. Ooh, I touched. Got a little close there. Okay. Still seeing a lot of little balls. But yeah, I did notice that gallium, or not gallium, this liquid metal loves to touch, or loves to get absorbed into a dry Q-tip. So you do play this little game of push it around with alcohol, but suck it up with cotton. Or is this liquid metal going to make a fool of me? Or is this just how dry sticker looks? Nope, something not absorbing as well as I thought it would. But then again, the gasket's supposed to save me here in case of sticker malfunction. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's put that in the cum jar. Well, from my point of view, this is a very sexy looking die. So, let's see here. I'm going to put that there, and let's move this whole chassis over somewhere. Here should be appropriate. Whoops. Let's bring back. Okay, and let's put it there. Then this Post-it note can go in the cum jar. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is get an alcoholic Q-tip and try to push excuse me. Just grab a bunch of these leopard print beauties. Oh, fun. Getting snow tonight. Thank goodness my rent pays for snow removal. Okay, now bring our friend. Something back in, and then I'm going to squeeze this like so, and repel this material back at least onto there, and okay, then I'll use the dry end of this Q-tip to see if I can polish this die, which it seems like is very responsive to this treatment. But actually, ooh, look at that! Oh wow. Okay, so we got we intervened pretty early on in this liquid metal failure because look how shiny that is. Like, there is no oxidation that I'm aware of. And I think the only thing I'm leaving behind are little sort of film from. Nope. Well, there's a little bit something wrong here. I'm just using the glare here, but yeah, that's like a mirror. It's beautiful. Okay, so this guy can go in the cum jar. I'll just leave the lid off for now. I forgot to weigh the cum jar before I started. Oh well. Okay, so now I'll have to figure out how to scoop this stuff back onto the dye. But I'm assuming you do that with an alcohol saturated pad. And I do still have a few of the oops, pushing a bit hard there. Okay, I still have a few of the original. You know what? Let me try. I still have those really tiny syringes. Let me just try sucking it back up again. And before I say goodbye to them altogether, because I'm still convinced that these are the right diameter for the job. Okay, let's see here. So, focus. This is the best focus I can get. I guess so. Okay. Okay, maybe I just got a defective syringe. The last time I tried this. Okay, so I'll use an alcohol pad, push this into a pile, and then push it onto the dye. Like, the model 1215 is how old? I don't think it's very old, right? I'm just very surprised that you can get dry spots so soon in its life. Let's see here now. Get some more out of here. Okay. I'm definitely glad that these syringes were a good investment. Okay, so I shall get the carbon impregnated Q-tip and spread it around. Just sort of remember where I put them. Over here. Although, I mean, I still have a feeling that this doesn't necessarily solve all of our issues. Oh, actually, all the GDDR6 is on the bottom side. But who knows? Oh, okay. Okay, I shall touch you ever so gently. Ever so gingerly. This is the most beautiful liquid metal application I've ever witnessed. So I am still pressing perhaps a bit too hard. Does not want to adhere to all the spaces. Maybe I should be stippling and not. It responds better to my stipples than to my circular swipes, but I could be misleading myself. This is very attractive too. This metal is still very attracted to the Q-tip. I seem to be taking off quite a few gobs of it. I hope, there's got to be plenty on the other half though, so. Stop touching that putty with my pinky. There, okay. I think I failed my Foxconn job interview. Oh no, I guess this is just a patience thing. Maybe it takes time for the bond to... Maybe it takes time for the bond to apply. Either that, or I have actually missed. Or maybe, oh, I see. I think I understand what's going on. The reason why it's so picture perfect on YouTube is because there's just so much of it. All right. I'll just snip this half off because I only used one half of this Q-tip. Then I'll put this away. But the free food, I mean, right. No, I totally understand. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to do a full cleanup. Okay, now let us marry the halves together. And close it up and just see if we get anywhere with this. Oh, you know what? Just for fun, I put this into 20 range, voltage 20 range. Ooh, that's pretty borderline. A Mitsubishi battery. Mitsubishi battery. Oh, I hate these style holders. There, okay. I'm just double checking. Yeah, you know what? I'm swimming in like 30 of these. Let me just install one. Where did the said battery box? Of course, I don't understand why they just didn't go all the way and install 2477s. You would never have to change your battery after that. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, you're not going in. Oh, that's healthy. Okay. Okay, now, yes, let us reinstall this beauty. Just there. Okay, that is a stiff ribbon. Okay, and we can put this in frame. I don't think I'll need you anymore. So let's see here. So this RF gasket can go there. I think that's it. Oh no, let's get these microcoaxes out of the way. And what else? Okay. Well, I hope this is what we need. I just need the clampy bits. Go back. I don't remember what is going on. I think you have to use these ones. Yes. And then these ones go here by process of illumination. And then we get our Philips number 1 in play. Yeah. Well, what was that? Wasn't there a console that you must? I mean, I'm not talking about the Dreamcast. There was like, wasn't it like a console that basically refuses to run if the battery dies? I'm pretty sure I'm talking about the PS4. Okay, now it will be change to AT points. Ooh. Relative. 755. Okay. Oh! Oh! Yeah, so basically that other DHL package must be hang on a second here. Yeah, I just realized that the oops. Okay. Just realized that the I should loosen this clamp again. Oops. I just realized that this hole is out of alignment, so I have to just fully release this bad boy. Yeah. The 1.6 doesn't have a clock capacitor, but okay. I guess I have to live with this misalignment or something. Maybe it'll align itself, but the reason why I'm saying that is because the motherboard is still aligned here, 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 and here. So it's extremely unlikely that the main board is actually misaligned. So I will just learn to love the bottom. Yeah, I know that. I know that the clock capacitor exists on other versions. I'm fairly certain the 1.6 does not have a clock capacitor, because I remember distinctly looking for one, not finding it, and then Googling it, and everybody said their 1.6 does not have a clock capacitor. Let's see here. Because I was worried about it, because it's so huge, yes, so you would be very worried about it getting everywhere. But yes, I'm extremely confident that the 1.6 does not have a clock capacitor. Now, if I was an affiliate and there were bits on the line, I would definitely take a wager. However, I am not there yet. I'm also taking a stab in the dark out with these screws. I forgot which ones actually matter. Okay. Does the just put this over here. Okay, well, yes, that's a picture of a capacitor, all right. Gold. Okay, so some that shipped with gold super caps, yeah, 1.6, supposedly 2 pins, possibly C's. 1.6, no more black clock caps. TSSOP removed. 1.6B. Okay, so 1.6. No more black clock caps. So what does that mean? They switched to gold? Hold on here. Okay, table. Clock cap. Less leaky. Interesting. Okay. So basically the source that I went to was just wrong. And I apologize. Well,
I was going to recap that Xbox anyways. I have a 1.6, but and when I wasn't gonna just use my eyeballs, I was going to follow a guide. So I assume that the guide would have included the clock cap in it. So I would not sabotage myself with my misinformation. But what did they? Oh, right. So that's you right. They use the super cap, so you don't have to have a CMOS battery, or not CMOS battery. Have a lithium battery. Okay. So. Yeah, how is Xbox emulation anyways? Is it anywhere close to 100%, or do I still have to hold on to my Xbox because I haven't touched that thing in so long that it's practically in a city 5 hours away from me. But then I am also struggling to think of any. Oh, Blue Dragon. That's a game I need to play. Unless it got ported. If it got ported, then yeah, I don't think I need my Xbox anymore. Yeah, yeah. I remember that bad cap situation. Scandal, I think one would say, since it was Rubicon that was part of it, right? Interesting. Okay. So I guess this the shield can get a little bit bent in the process of peeling it off of the backside. I'm kind of glad they thought of that, because this gasket would not sit very well if there's no way to bend this thing back into trueness. Oh, okay. Jet Set Radio Future, do we even have that? I'm trying to think here. I think I might actually have the disc for that. Of course, there's always the whole disc rod issue too. My brother's place is quite humid. Unreasonably humid. Yeah. Yeah, and then you sometimes forget to get the originals. And by sometimes I mean all the time. Allegedly. Please nobody sue me. I still have my original Skies of Arcadia for Dreamcast. I'm very pleased about that. Although, I was an avid GameCube boy, and I did miss out on the remake. No, that is a game that needs to be brought to the next gen. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh man. This has to be enough to prove the point. Okay, let's just assume we don't need Wi-Fi. Let's leave those alone. We definitely need the power button. Power button. We don't need the front panel. We need. I'd like the LEDs. So let me just put these over there, and it's here. Okay. So this should be okay to test. Power, and this plug in the HDMI will auto switch. So hopefully we'll get a picture this time. And here we go. Okay, we got pulsating blue. Okay, so it's still staying in pulsating blue. Okay, maybe we haven't cleared the issue at all. Let's see here. Was there a picture flicker there? I wasn't looking. Oh yeah, oh I see. It's trying to switch back and forth between the camera and the PS5 because it's trying to do something. Okay, so what do we have here? I forgot to remember which colors are which for the RX and TX. So let me just try that one. APU freeze, GDDR6 data line issue, but how do you know which one it is? Let's see here, let's just clear the codes. Oops. And then read the last 10. Oh, whoops. I accidentally cleared the codes twice. And then, let's see here. Okay, sorry about that. Now okay, so the picture is actually meaning that the RX is the chip RX, or the Southbridge RX. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we talking. Read the last 10 codes. It's probably going to be the same ones, but then, boy, no error. What? No way. We're still in pulsing blue. Okay, what I might do here is just reset, or not reset, but I'm so curious how hot this is getting. I mean, I don't think thermals change that much, but the good thing is all the GDDR is on this side of the board. So if we do have to play with that today, then okay, so it's supposed to be off. Okay, read last 10 year codes. There should be some that have popped up by now. Okay, APU freeze. Okay, so we only just get the APU freeze. Okay. So GDDR6 data line issue. Okay. The thing is that I mean, like, suppose that well, no, I mean, it is okay. Why is it frozen? And I guess the other question is, why is this so hot to the touch? I just don't have enough experience. Okay, let's just quit sniffer software. Okay. And get these out of the way. And unplug this guy. So, man, I love this switcher. Just so smart. Okay. Yeah, I think if we're going to be playing with, well, I don't know. Maybe we can leave the UART sniffer wires in, but yeah, I guess we're back into this again. Ooh, I'm parched again. That Hawaiian flatbread was really salty. Time for some Mountain Dew. Is what plants crave. Now with 10% more brominated vegetable oil. I could use some throat lube right now. My coconuts. Watch them bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. Bounce up and down. My coconuts. So juicy and so right. I guess this is one of those, if it is a GDDR6 problem, this is one of those days where I wish I had a donor board. But I guess the other question is, can you just buy these chips? Are they just off the shelf? GDDR6. Just thinking, if I ended up getting a graphics card that was not working as well, for maybe only $100 some odd. Should because graphics cards use GDDR6. So if they just happen to have the right Samsung card, then actually I don't even know why I'm pulling those ribbons. I'm just going on autopilot. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to play with GDDR. Goddamn DR6. I'm gonna take a photo of this and just ask around, because I do kind of wonder if missing the thermal compound on the die is really a big issue. But I guess at the same time I have to get myself some putty. So anyways, okay, so let's use, this is the whole open, short. That was unexpected. Let me just see if more chips are like this. Open. Open. There's a coincidence here. This guy's off center, and that was showing a short to ground. Short. Short. Okay, hold on a second here. I mean, that has to be the RAM, right? Because these look... I mean, these look like decoupling capacitors. Oops. Open. Open. Like that. These are decoupling caps, so that's open. Okay. Open enough. I think, yeah, open. Short. Of course, am I, no. Let's see here. I should have read up on what these actually do. Okay. Now this is the ground plane. Open. Okay. Now this guy is missing a component there. Same with this, this. Why did only these three have that component? They seem to be for the same purpose. If only we had schematics. I should Google that at some point. You know, why are those components missing on some chips? That is very strange. Okay, nice and open. And that's missing something. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm assuming these should be open. So, yeah, I might have to look at a board scan just to make sure that this board was stuffed properly. Just to check this again. So in this polarity, it's just immediate short. It's short both ways. This is either dirty or... Oops. Oh no, this is short both ways as well. Yeah, I just don't know enough. Are any screws in? I don't think so. I can lift this off anyways. Maybe there's more clues on the top side. I'm just gonna heat this. Power plug thing is not fun. Come on. What kind of grip is on that? Oh, my neighbors are screaming again. Must be a new one. Well, I hope there's no components on this side. I really hate that. Oh, good. There's no components on this side. Okay. Okay. Just looking at these 0402s and these 0201s. Okay, so we got some resistors, some capacitors. Nothing looks damaged, so I don't know. How is the liquid metal? This is doing okay. Got displaced pretty quickly. Okay, well, I guess I'll start the laborious task of probing each one. Because one of these has to. Okay, so let's just stick this in here. Perfect. Okay. Good. Good. Got to keep my hands off of that putty. Okay, I just realized that's not a ground plane. This is a ground plane. Try that again. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm just checking that both sides of the parts do not. I'm only checking that, or I'm checking that only one side of each part is short to ground. If both sides are short to ground, then we've got somewhere. So let me just poke the ground plane again. So this is good. This is expected short. This is expected open. That's good. Expected short. Now just Now, the reason why you would see or why you hear small chirps is because there is initial current flow when charging up these capacitors. Oh, okay, so this is short on both sides. Not sure why. Yep. Okay, so we have a questionable black part here, which is short on both sides. That's always an interesting one. Oops. Put this back on the ground plane. See, this one doesn't do that. So short on both sides. But only for that one component. I think I passed this one, so. Okay, that one's a pass from this side of the board. So I've checked all 4 of those. So basically there's still just this one that's kind of suspect. And just to peek at the underside. Yeah, so there's no telltale sign for as to why it's suspect. Ooh, I need to do that joint again. Okay, that's a pass. Oh. How dare you run out of battery. My phone's getting hot AF. Maybe I'll just pay the $30 for the damn software. Okay, and I'll just double check this one. Yeah, that's a pass. This one is doing the same thing. Short on both sides. So, it's a pass. Yeah, okay. So basically, what was I saying? So this one, sorry, this is the one, this has a weird black component. And I think this is the same layout. It has a weird black component. So I've got to figure out if anybody's got some info on that. Hmm. Ah, okay. So you can buy the RAM for $13.50 a pop. Just trying to see if. Okay. Let's. So this is a Micron. Isn't it? That's a Micron logo. If I'm not mistaken. Which means that it's it must not be. I guess they must have the same specs. Oh, I wonder what is going on. Okay, well, yeah, I think I'm safe to have this board laying like this. So I think the beeping said that this and this were no. Sorry, I'm just right. So the tests on top were pointing the finger at this and this being bad. Let me just see here. Oh, Peter fell asleep. So that's open. Short. What is the purpose of that black component? Because one is just a single trace, and then one is a huge plane. But they're both consistent shorts. Same with that one. What is that part's purpose? Yeah. Just gonna take a picture. Actually, the camera has a software update, so I'm just letting it go right now.
Okay. And what size is that? It's 0402. Okay. Let's see here. Save. Let's see. Okay.
So I guess the question is the passive bad, or is the chip that the passive is connected to bad? Let's see here. I'm just curious if it's the same. It should be the same passive for... Yeah, so regardless of what chip it is, it's that passive. Now, suppose it is safer if I flip this one over and I can just remove the passive. I mean, if it's short on both sides and it's short. The thing is, if the passive is just an inductor of this is normal behavior then, but I just have no clue. A chip inductor, the chip inductors I'm used to, you can actually see the windings, even down to the 0602 and 0402 level. But I came from RF land. This inductor might just be for, I don't know, power filtering, and thus doesn't need that many turns. Now, let's hit my cum jar. Good thing it's only a little bit full. I just posed the question to the forum I am a member of, and their turnaround is usually pretty quick. So, but I guess I can help answer my own question. I'll just remove the component and see what's up. So the good thing is this little bend tip is great for touching both sides of the part. Now whether I can actually demonstrate such an action. Let's bring up the cam. Tomorrow I think I'll move on to the switches because I want a victory kind of day. Now, what am I? Yes, that's right. It's going to bring over the camera. Just see if there's any point to the view. Let's see here. Can you get even closer? Might be able to. There. Let's see here. Yeah, so the thing that's in question for every one of these RAM chips is why is this part short to ground on both ends of the terminal? It's the only populated part, and it's the same for the top side or the bottom side, wherever it shows up. It's the same part for every GDDR6 chip that's showing short to on both sides to ground. So if it's an inductor or a 0 ohm resistor, then that's to be expected. But otherwise, if all 8 of them are like that, that doesn't answer my question of what kind of part it is. Let's just see if anyone's responded yet. Nope. I'm just curious if anyone's around who could respond. Don't think so. Okay, well, I'll just move on to taking it off. Now the focus isn't as good. This will be okay. So let's get some. Okay. So I have the part. I just have to clean up the solder now, and then I'll do a resistance measurement. Let me see. I should also, just while I'm at it, I should also redo some of these solder connections here. Oops. It's just a south bridge. There's no way that's a response to me. It should just be a spam email. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, where was it? So, yes, I need to get some braid and oof. Clean up the little passive that I took off. Yeah, I don't think that there's any solder bridge there, so let's get out the meter. And then, okay. Anything? Just keep saying out of range, eh? Okay. If it is out of range, let's put it into 2K. Really? That can't be right. They probably killed the part. Hmm. Still says open, eh? Just gonna try cleaning off the tips again. Maybe it's just covered in solidified flux. Still saying open. Okay, well, I haven't learned anything there, unfortunately. That's sad. Okay, well, let's just see if both sides of this is still short to ground. Interesting. Try this again. Okay, so lead resistance is almost 0 ohms. Okay, so that's interesting. The short to ground clears when this part is missing. Either that or the probe is not. Maybe they've created some sort of situation where the probe can't actually read, can't actually make contact with that trace. But that's interesting. Now I just had to figure out what's the part value that's supposed to go there. Yep, that's open, and that's short. I think let's just put it into diode mode. Okay. Yep. Interesting. So, yeah, what is this component? Sorry about that. I hope I haven't killed your ears, headphone listeners, because I took the component off of the board and I can't read the value now. So I probably burned it to death. Let's see. Maybe I can just drop the iron temperature to 650. I guess I can try it on another one because it's supposed to behave the same way. So just to verify. So either it's supposed to be in a 0 ohm resistor, or it's a burnt out part. So let me see if I can get this part off. Just put the multimeter over here. And then, let's just get the exposure changed. It's only 9:10, so maybe I might get somewhere today. No response. Too bad the exposure is so strong. Okay, let me see here. Where is it? Well, let's just see if some braid can get that unencased. Oh, whoops. I guess while it was still hot, it separated the lead or the solder separated from the part. Okay. Okay, I'm getting 0 ohms. Okay. I mean, it could very well be a 0 ohm resistor, which means that I might actually have a bunch of, no, I don't know if I have 0402 sitting around. I might not. Well, let's see here, 913. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere. But then again, if it's a 0 ohm resistor, then I could just put a solder blob and it would substitute. I'm just going to, I'm just going to throw my guess onto the discussion board, and then Oh. Okay, so it definitely is a Micron part. That means somebody must have identified it by now. Oops, let me turn off the flashlight. There. Okay, let me just see. Oh my goodness. Okay. Two gigabit modules, or 2 GB modules. Okay, so these guys are $20 a pop. That's not pretty if it's true that all 6 of them need to go, but it doesn't seem like they're damaged because all of the passives on the top side are not short to ground. Okay, that's a... Okay. Okay, I'm getting a response. Okay, so check the caps. All the passes on top and bottom check out. This. Oh, I thought I took a picture of the dry spot. Okay. So that's not where the memory controller is. The dry spot is, yeah, not where it is. Okay, yeah. The memory interfaces are at the edges of the die, and that's not where the dry spot was. So hmm. Rare chance of it being the die's integrated memory controller or connections on the die. Very low chance. Look for any tiny cracks on the die. Hmm. Okay. I'll just have to. Okay, I think I should. All right, I guess I'm cleaning off the liquid metal again. Switch over to the jeez. Over to the overhead. So basically, I've got to put my face into it and check for any hairline cracks. Let's see. Turn that off and. Okay, now the Q-tips. Q-tips. Hey, microscope time. guess this is where I should have invested in a better microscope. It does seem like there is a bit of crud on this dye, even right now. I wonder where that's coming from. Maybe this wasn't the mirror polish I was thinking it was. Okay, let's see if I can find any cracks. No, I can definitely see the reflection of the microscope in the dye. Not too helpful, obviously. I don't know. I don't see any cracks to you. So maybe what I'll do is I'll throw in the SD card and take some pictures. Oops. Ooh. The little square sticker plastic card thing that covers up the fan connectors got stuck to something. Yeah. Okay, there. So I'll have to deal with that later. Okay. Now, where did I put said memory card? No, that's not it. This must be it. Yes. Okay. Still trying to figure out how to take pictures of the thing. It doesn't have any horizontal rails, this microscope, so I can't really hold it still. Oh no, this might work. Okay, let's see if I can use a remote to help. very shaky hands, unfortunately, when it comes to this gigantic, bulky LCD screen attached to the microscope. So, okay. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just take a video. Let's try that again. Okay, video acquired. Now to see if this is hot pluggable. Oh, okay. This SD card's hot pluggable. Okay, now I just need to connect it to a USB device somehow. Let's see here. Just let's see if I can get this any cleaner. So it does seem to be weird, really weird residues, especially right here. I just do not want to come off. Very strange. I wonder what that's about. Oh, it is 9:30. Oh, it's just a stab. Oh. Hard to get picture. Yeah. Thermal image. Here's a thermal image of a die crack. Top right is the crack. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. So I do need a thermal camera. Okay. Okay, well, if I need a thermal camera, then that's going to be it for today, because I actually have to go buy one. Well, thanks to everybody who came by and chatted and stuck with me throughout this. Hopefully there was some learning for everybody today. And tomorrow, I guess, will be a Switch day, because there's no way I could just go and buy a thermal camera overnight. Well, no way I would pay for that. So yeah, have yourselves a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh right, what was I saying? Yes, tomorrow's gonna be a Switch day, because I think I can actually get somewhere with the shipment of 6 Switches that came by. All right, let me find the keyboard so I can switch scenes. Have a good night, everybody.